Welcome, travelers. Welcome to this episode of Bible Study Devotional, as well as learning BMX, and as well as learning drawing, where we can hopefully take these skills and abilities that we're trying to learn, and we can go out into the lands far and wide, and maybe you guys could help to, we could use these things for maybe some sort of ministry. Maybe we can try to become better fishers of men. Maybe we can learn how to encourage and edify more believers out there, as well as potentially planting some seeds of faith, or even watering some people's seeds of faith. Now, yesterday was actually a very brutal day, and I feel like these streams are just so weird, because I feel if that was actually like a legitimate YouTube video that I was going to try and make or something like that, I would have deleted the entire video yesterday. But that's the nature of the streaming platform, right? Is you get to see the failures of people in real time. And I don't know, I feel like I'm on this really gnarly plateau at the moment with the flatland BMX riding, and yeah, I've gotten into this weird level where it just seems really hard or it's just been taking me a lot longer to learn some of these tricks, which I kind of don't understand why some of these tricks are taking me so long, and I'm wondering if it's just my bike geometry. And it sounds crazy, but I put those metal pedals on and that metal peg on, and I feel like just that little weight difference, because I was running plastic, and I just feel like that little bit of weight difference has been kind of like, it probably sound crazy, but I feel like I really feel it with some of these tricks, or I don't know, it's just a placebo effect. But the thing is that we're going to get into some more topics in the Bible. I don't really even know what to get into today. But the thing is that we have the technology to just look up something, even just peer into God's Word, right? Even just how these Bible, I didn't even used to do Bible study. You know what I used to do? I used to literally just open up the Bible. I would say one verse, and then I would get into bike riding. And then now it's gotten into doing these Bible study devotionals, and it's like I don't even know if I'm doing them right, but you can look up a verse, maybe you can read a chapter, maybe you don't even have to look up a commentary. You can just read some of the scriptures. What are your thoughts on it? What, maybe meditating on some of the verses, like what Psalms 1, what David goes into, that we are to meditate on the laws of the Lord day and night, and we will become like tree people or trees, And it sounds crazy, but I actually think that one of the deep lore inspirations for actually J.R. Tolkien on his creation of the Ent characters, those living tree people, right? A lot of RPG games have the tree folk or the Ents or the Trents, right? I think that's actually one of the big inspirations for why those characters have even gotten created, is because actually I think the main lore of them are actually from the Bible. It's actually kind of hilarious if you really really ponder on it. But today we're going to get into the topic of angels. What are angels? Now, we have done a couple studies on angels, right? But I think I need a re-up on it. And the reason why we're getting into that is just because there is a verse, I think there's a little bit in Matthew 13 yesterday that went into angels. So now we're just going to read a commentary on angels. Now, it's kind of weird because I do meet some believers that have told me that it's just weird that when you meet other believers and other believers tell you this, and I find it just really strange. But I actually have been told by other believers that, potentially angels could be the very aliens that people have been seeing for, eons, millennia, things of that nature. It's just really odd, really thinking about that. But then it's really creepy to think, okay, well, what are demons, right? Well, demons are essentially fallen angels that rebelled, with Lucifer and Satan, and 1/3 of the angels, rebelled against God. And so it just makes me wonder, it's like, okay, well, if some believers are telling me that, potentially, aliens could, or, what people have been saying are aliens, if they could potentially be angels, well, then are there good aliens and then bad aliens, or good angels and bad angels? It's just really strange to think about, and just really weird to ponder about that. And it's just very odd. So we're gonna get into that, and let's just see if we can read some commentaries on it. I did pick out a commentary we're gonna read, and it's actually on Angelology. Now, it's actually weird. I actually haven't heard any pastors really bring up this word of angelology. And it's basically the study of angels. And I actually think there's actually been some sects of Christianity. Very rare nowadays to even hear about it, but there's actually been some Christians and some believers that even got into a demonology, the study of the demonic. And so that's what we're gonna get into, the angel realms at the moment. So let's peer into it, and let's look up some things on this. We did pick out a commentary. This is the commentary that we're going to read. I can't remember if I've even read this. I think I might have read this commentary on previous Bible study, but I don't remember it, so we're going to read it again. And this is on a very prominent site. This is actually on Bible.org, which whoever had that domain name, whoever got that first, man, you guys definitely, you got a big one right there. But yeah, it's this one. We're getting into angelology, the doctrine of angels. Now, thinking about a scriptural combo, is we can go into Hebrews 13:2, and there's actually a big notion specifically because of this verse, and I think because of some mentionings in Daniel, in the book of Daniel, that angels can actually come in the form of humans. It's because of, some believers that I've talked to, they bring up Hebrews 13:2. Now, Hebrews 13:2 says, "Do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares." I mean, that verse always just trips me out right there. I'm just like, what in the world? Like, how crazy would it be? I mean, have we ever encountered maybe an angelic being within our walk on earth at the moment? It's a very interesting one, right? And it's just weird. But yeah, because of this verse right here, some people have equated that angels can come in the form of human beings. Now, what's actually really weird is in the book of Daniel. It was so weird because we haven't done a Bible study on it a while. But I remember maybe about a year ago, we did a Bible study on what are prayers? How do prayers get answered, right? Well, what's weird is some of the commentaries and some of these believers that started mentioning things within Scripture, they actually brought a very peculiar and bizarre story. It was actually in the book of Daniel. Now, when Daniel was known to be a man of prayer, I think he prayed 3 or 5 times a day or something like that. He prayed a lot, right? And he was actually known as a man of prayer. What was weird about the story of Daniel is that actually angels came to answer his prayers. And I think it was actually Gabriel and the Archangel Michael. And it's just very odd. And now some believers have hypothesized, because of the book of Daniel and what Daniel started saying along that topic, is that angels could potentially, even now, help to answer our prayers. And it's just really weird, because if you think about the book of Daniel and the story that we just kind of pondered about, and then Hebrews 13:2 about this one, where there could be angels unawares, kind of like, maybe observing us and stuff like that. How crazy would it be if, I wonder how that even occurs, right? It's just so strange thinking about it. But anyway, those were kind of my own thoughts on the matter. And now we're going to read this commentary on angelology, the doctrine of angels, on Bible.org. Now I think this is actually a pretty main site for the Bible, so I'm wondering what it's even going to talk about, right? But let's read this, and then we'll get into bike riding and stuff like that. Okay, introduction. The fact that God has created a realm of personal beings other than mankind is a fitting topic for systematic theological studies, for it naturally broadens our understanding of God, of what He is doing and how He works in the universe. We are not to think that man is the highest form of created being, as the distance between man and the lower forms of life is filled with beings of various grades. So it is possible that between man and God there exist creatures of higher than human intelligence and power. Indeed, the existence of lesser deities in all heathen mythologies presumes the existence of a higher order of beings between God and man, superior to man and inferior to God. This possibility is turned into certainty by the express and explicit teaching of the Scriptures. It would be sad indeed if we would allow ourselves to be such victims of sense perception and so materialistic that we should refuse to believe in any order of spiritual beings simply because they are beyond our sight and touch. That's odd, huh? That was a very odd thing to say about that, right? It's kind of weird how they brought up like the heathen things, and actually, now this is kind of a controversial topic, I will say. Now this is not canon, but I have listened to the Book of Enoch. You can look it up on YouTube as well. Now I'm actually kind of on the fence because it's not canon, but then also I have had believers tell me that I should listen to it. That's the only reason I kind of did listen to it, but the thing is it's not actually part of the Bible, so I'm kind of tripped out of it. And also, pastors have said that we need to be careful with the Book of Enoch because we really don't know if is this stuff that is even in the Book of Enoch even is it even just, like, it's what if there's some false information in there and stuff like that. But just because of what this commentary brought up, what's weird about the Book of Enoch is the Book of Enoch starts going into a little bit, actually a lot deeper into some potentially angel lore. I don't know if it's true or I don't know if it's false or not, right? But the thing is that basically I remember in the Book of Enoch, the angels, the fallen angels, right, the ones that rebelled against God, well, they came down to earth and they were teaching man certain things, and I think the Book of Enoch subtly referenced that they became like lesser gods, and then they started creating all these different religions and stuff like that. Take that with a big grain of salt. You can read the Book of Enoch too. But what's also really weird about the Book of Enoch is that they use a lot of the same terminology, right? Like they bring up the Archangel Michael, they bring up Gabriel, they bring up... I actually think that's where Raphael, the angel of Raphael, actually is mentioned in there as well. It's really weird. It's very odd. But yeah, kind of reminds me of that, what we just read up in there. But yeah, take the Book of Enoch with a giant grain of salt. Look it up. Look up what pastors have to think about it. A lot of pastors say that we shouldn't even be really, maybe read it, maybe just kind of ponder about it, right? But also I have heard some pastors say that what's weird about the Book of Enoch is that it was written in a time with a lot of other believers reading that as well. So, that's kind of weird to think. It's weird. It's just strange. Just be careful with it. Maybe if you're interested, you read it, maybe learn some new stuff or something. Okay, let's keep going on here. The study of angels, or the doctrine of angelology, is one of the 10 major categories of theology developed in many systematic theological works. The tendency, however, has been to neglect it. I guess that is kind of true, right? The tendency has been kind of to neglect. I've never heard a pastor be like, okay, everybody, we're getting into angelology. I feel like I never really hear that too much. Now, I know I know if you Google or if you YouTube that, you'd probably find a lot of sermons on angels and stuff like that. But for the pastors that I know and stuff like that, they necessarily don't really get too deep into that stuff at times. But it should be somewhat important, thinking that 1/3 of the angels rebelled against God, right? So it's and they became demons. So yeah, it's very bizarre to me. So let's keep going on here. Let's see, what is this going to say? One has only to pursue the amount of space devoted to angelology in standard theologies to demonstrate this. This disregard for the doctrine may simply be neglect, or it may indicate a tacit rejection of this area of biblical teaching. Even Calvin was cautious in discussing this subject. Interesting, intriguing. I guess the thing is that it is kind of a weird topic to bring up, right? Angels are, but what's really weird about angels is that angels are also one of those things that's mentioned in the Old Testament as well as the New Testament, right? So when something is mentioned so many times on both, Old Testament and New Testament, I feel like there is some greater significance to be had of that, right? That's what I think about it anyway, and they're mentioned so many times. That's the other weird thing. The doctrine of angels holds an important place in the Word of God. It is often viewed as a difficult subject because while there is an abundant mention of angels in the Bible, the nature of this revelation is without the same kind of explicit description we often find with other subjects developed in the Bible. Every reference to angels is incidental. I don't even know how to say that word. Incidental to some other topic. They are not treated in themselves. God's revelation never aims to informing us regarding the nature of angels. When they are mentioned, it is always in order to inform us further about God and what He does and how He does it. Since details about angels are not significant for that purpose, they tend to be omitted. While many details about angels are omitted, it is important to keep in mind three important elements about the biblical revelation that has been given to us about angels. Number one, the mention of angels is inclusive in Scripture. In the NSAB translation, these celestial beings are referred to 196 times, 103 times in the Old Testament, and 93 times in the New Testament. Now, what? It's weird that they say these celestial beings. I just find that, what does celestial mean? Why did he use that word? Does celestial mean, galactical? Well, let me look that word up right now. Celestial definition. What does celestial mean? It's such an interesting word. Celestial. It means positioned or relating to the sky or outer space. What in the world? Belonging or relating to heaven. Okay, so that kind of makes more sense, right? Celestial. Interesting. I need to put that one in the vocabulary books, right? Okay, let's keep going. Number 2. Further, these many references are scattered throughout the Bible, being found at least 34 books, from the very earliest books, whether Job or Genesis, to the last book of the Bible of Revelation. Number 3. Finally, there are numerous references to angels by the Lord Jesus, who is declared to be the creator of all things, which includes the angelic beings. Paul wrote, For by him all things were created, both in the heavens and on the earth, visible and invisible, whether thrones or dominions or rulers or authorities. A reference to angels. All things have been created by him and for him. So while the mention of angels may seem incidental to some other subject contextually, it is an important element of divine revelation and should not be neglected, especially in the view of the present craze and misconceptions about angels. It is out of this extended body of Scripture, therefore, that the doctrine of angels is presented in this study, and it will be developed. The object is to make the Bible our authority, rather than the speculations of men or their experiences or what may sound logical to people. Those theologians have been cautious in their study of angels. In recent years, we have been bombarded by what could easily be called angel mania. Angel mania? I have never heard that word before. Angel mania? What in the... In a kindred spirit, says Dr. Kenneth Gangle, was written in an article about the widespread discussion and fascination with angels, even by the secular world, which he entitled Angel Mania. I have never, I'm going to be honest, I actually don't think I've ever read this commentary, because I feel like I would have remembered that, but I feel like this is the first time I'm reading this commentary. I've never heard anybody say Angel Mania, but I actually think there is an interesting part right here, is that this has been a widespread even within the secular world, right? Widespread discussion and fascination with angels, even by the secular world. Now, see, even just reading that right there, right, it's kind of making me think of the Bible study we did yesterday about how the Lord says we are to spread, the kingdom of heaven is like the net that is spread, you know, catching all types of fish, right? And from some of the commentaries, we're supposed to be going out not only to even believers, but to unbelievers as well, because in some cases, the unbelievers are actually kind of like the lost sheep. And if we are truly following the Lord Jesus Christ, what did the Lord Jesus Christ do? He went to the lost sheep, right? So it's kind of interesting. Maybe we should be thinking a little bit. And it's interesting that it is kind of interesting that the secular world does kind of ponder on the nature of angels, right? It's very interesting, actually. Okay, let's keep going. In his 1990 book, Angels, an Endangered Species, Malcolm Godwin estimates that over the last 30 years, 1 in every 10 pop songs mentions an angel. What in the world? Okay, that's weird. Now our culture takes angels seriously, if not accurately. In the last 2 years, okay, so they're going to bring up a bunch of older... They're basically bringing up a bunch of Times magazines. I don't want to read them all out. ABC, Mysterious Messengers... all sorts of stuff on, I guess, secular media. Okay, let's see. Where are we at now? The bookstores abound with books on angels, and many claim encounters with angels. One of the major networks has a popular program called Touched by an Angel. Certainly, this is just a story to entertain, but it does illustrate our fascination with this topic. In addition, it illustrates a very poor grasp of what the Bible really teaches about angels and about God. And I guess that is actually an interesting aspect of that as well. I think we have to be careful about that, right? By these comments, I do not mean to discount the all so-called encounters with angels, but we should occasionally read or hear about why. Because as we will be discussed in more details later, angels are servants of God, described by the authors of Hebrews as ministering spirits sent out to render service for the sake of those who will inherit salvation, in Psalms 91:11. That is very odd. That's very strange to think about. Matthew 4:11, so certainly due to the inspired and inherent character of Scripture, we can trust completely that angels, and with other perhaps lesser degree of certainty, consider the personal accounts reputable Christians. There is an important question that needs to be asked. Why all the fascination with angels? First, I feel like that's a pretty common... I feel like it's just... I think what's so weird about angels is like angels are just so, in some regard, they're very powerful beings, right? And they're very mysterious, and they're very, it's just weird, right? And it's just weird that they're not from Earth. Isn't that, I feel like that's just very odd, right? There is always a bent in man for a miraculous or supernatural, for which lifts him out of the mundane and pain of life, even if for a moment. But there is more to this issue. The interest in angels is due in part of a pendulum swings of society. In the past, society had swung from the gross mystical speculations of Middle Ages to the rationalisms of the late 1800s and early 1900s. now due in part to the failure of rationalism and materialism to give answers and meanings to life. The emptiness of man's heart, along with his futility of his pursuits, have given rise to the interest in the mystical, in the supernatural, and in the spiritual. The tragedy is our culture continues to pursue this independently of God's revelation. The pendulum has swung back to mysticism and is soon so prominently in many movements. So more commonplace today, used as a substitute for a relationship with God through Christ. This predisposition is not because people are believing the Bible, but because of phenomena and out of the futility of life without God. Let's keep going. Simple definition. That was weird. I feel like that's a very strange thing to write down for that, right? Why people are interested in angels. Like if you wrote this like really gnarly thing about that. Angels are spiritual beings created by God to serve him. Though created higher than man, some, the good angels, have remained obedient to him and carry out his will, while others, fallen angels, disobeyed, fell from their holy position, and now stand in active opposition to the work and plan of God. Though other words are used for spiritual beings, the primary word in the Bible is angel. Three other terms undoubtedly refer to angels are Sephirim in Isaiah 6:2, cherubim in Ezekiel 10:1-3, and ministering spirits, which is perhaps more of a description than a name in Hebrews 1:13. More will be said on this later when dealing with the classification of angels. The Hebrew word for angel is malach, and the Greek word is angelos. Both words mean messenger and describes one who executes the purpose and will of whom they serve. The context must determine if a human messenger is in view or one of the celestial beings called angels. Interesting, right? One of the celestial beings. I use that word again. I feel like I feel like I've never heard a believer really like mention an angel like that. Celestial beings. I just feel like that. I feel like if I said that, like some believers would be like, "What are you talking about? Why are you using that word?" And I'll be like, "I use that word because of this the Bible word." Let's see here. Or is it being used in second person of the Trinity, as will be discussed below? The holy angels are messengers of God, serving him and doing his bidding. The fallen angels serve Satan. Okay, gnarly. Illustrations of uses that do not refer to celestial beings. For human messengers from one to another in Luke 7:24 and James 2:25. For human messengers bearing a divine message in Haggai 1:13 and Galatians 4:14. For an impersonal agent, Paul's thorn in the flesh, described as a messenger of Satan, 2 Corinthians 12:7. For messengers of the seven churches in Revelations 2:3. It is also used in connection with the seven churches of Asia. To the angel of the church in, some take this to mean a special messenger or delegation to the church as a teaching elder. Others take it to refer to a guardian angel. Thus the term angelos is not only a generic term pertaining to a special order of beings, i.e. angels, but it is also descriptive and expressive of their office and service. So when we read the word angel, we should think of it this way: the holy ones. The unfallen angels are spoken of as the holy ones in Psalms 89, 5, and 7. The reason is twofold. First being the creation of a holy God. They were created perfect without any flaw or sin. Second, they are called holy because of their purpose. They were set apart by God and for God as his servants and attendants to his holiness. What's up, Creative Fit? How goes it, dude? We're doing a study. Today we're doing a study. I'm going to be honest, I kind of didn't know what else. I think that's what's weird, right? I feel like many days I don't know what I'm going to get into. I don't know what even, because some days I'm like, okay, I'm going to bring up a verse and it just ends up being like a combo day, right? And I don't even plan these days out to be combo days, but sometimes that's just how it is. There are some days where I don't even read a commentary, right? But days like this, I didn't know what I was going to get into, right? But we have the technology, right? To just look up something or just to read a verse, and it's honestly really not that difficult. It's like, we can look up maybe a verse. Maybe you don't even have to read a commentary. You don't have to look it up, right? We could just be reading verses, right? But as what I think in the season that I'm in at the moment, I find it interesting, kind of listening or just reading things that deep, like believers that have kind of pondered this stuff a lot more than I have. Because that's what tripped me out, is because like in the beginning I was like, okay, well, I can read some of these verses, right? And I'm like, okay, well, this is what I think about this verse, everybody. This is what I think. And I'm like, man, that was really crazy. And then I look up a commentary and I'm like, holy moly, bro. I do not know anything, or maybe not know anything, but I had such a different understanding of what some of these other believers thought of, right? And so today we're getting into just things on angels, right? And it's actually a study, and it's called Angelology. Now, what's actually weird about this commentary that we're going into today is that whoever wrote this, I don't know who really wrote this on Bible.org, but he said that this is actually something that there's actually not a lot of neglect within modern Christianity to even go into the nature of angels and angelology and the study of angels. And then what's weird is that this commentary was saying what's weird about angels is that the secular world actually mentions angels a lot, right? And I feel like if you were to ask most people, like, what is an angel, right? I think most people, even if they didn't even, I honestly think if you even ask somebody that's never even read the Bible, hey, have you heard about angels? I feel like most of them would be like, oh yeah, I've heard about angels, Okay, let's keep going. What is this going to say? Host. In Hebrew is tasaba. Army, armies, and hosts. It is a military term and carries the idea of warfare. Angels are referred to as the host, which calls our attention to two ideas. First, it is used to describe God's angels as the armies of heaven, who serve in the army of God engaged in spiritual warfare. In Psalms 89:6, 8, and 1 Samuel 1:11, and 17:45. Second, it calls our attention to angels as a multitude of heavenly beings who surround and serve God, as seen in the phrase, the Lord of hosts, in Isaiah 31:4. In addition, Tasaba sometimes includes the hosts of heavenly bodies and the stars of the universe. The sons of God. In their holy state, unfallen angels are called sons of God, in the sense that they are brought into existence by the creation of God, in Job 1:6. Though they are never spoken of as created in the image of God, they may also be called sons of God because they possess personality like God. This will be demonstrated later in the study. This term is also used in Genesis 6:2, which tells us the sons of God took wives among the daughters of men. Some scholars understood the sons of God of Genesis 6:2 to refer to the sons of the godly line of Seth and the daughters of men, to refer to the ungodly of the Canaanites. And others, in keeping with the use of sons of God in Job, believe the term referred to fallen angels who mated with daughters of men to produce extremely wicked and powerful progeny that led to extreme wickedness in Noah's day. So that's actually weird, because I think that's actually what goes into the book of Enoch. Basically, the angels come down, the angels come, they come to earth, and they started mating with human women. And I think something in the book of Enoch says that also bred out a line of like demons, and and lesser gods and things of this nature. It's really weird. It's just really strange because of the angels that made with humans. It's very weird. Please take this with a giant grain of salt, just because some believers think that some people said that was angels. Some people think that it was just the line of Seth. So I think that's actually very interesting that they brought that up, because it's actually weird. Not many pastors really bring that up, huh? What in the world, bro? Like, that is just so strange thinking about that. Like, have you heard about that? About the angels coming to earth and mating with human women? I feel like that is just, I totally forgot about that. But I guess it's important, and it's just, man, it's just really weird thinking about that. But let's just keep going right over here. I did not think I was going to get in that today. Oh well. Jude 6-7. Still others believe they refer to depots of powerful rulers. The incident is one of hubris, the proud overstepping of bounds. Here it applies the sons of God, the lot striving for fame and fertility. They were probably powerful rulers who were controlled and dwelt by fallen angels. It may have been fallen angels that left their habitation and inhabited the bodies of humans, depots, and warriors, the mighty ones of the earth. And so that's the other weird thing about... Okay, so they're bringing up angels inhabiting human beings, but it's just so weird to really think about that, because, I don't know, man. I feel like there's just so much, like, weird, just, like, mysterious stuff that I understand maybe why pastors don't go into, because it's just very, like... I feel like if most people were to hear me just read this commentary right here, they'd be like, this guy is crazy. This guy is like, are you just reading something out of an RPG game, or what is this going on here, right? Okay, let's keep going. The angel of the Lord. The second difficulty concerns the identity of the angel of the Lord as used in the Old Testament. A careful study of many passages using this term suggests that it is no ordinary angel, but a thephany, or better, a Christophany, a pre-incarnate appearance of Christ. The angel is identified as God, speaks as God, and claims exercise and prerogatives of God. Still, in some passages, he distinguishes himself from Yahweh. And let me just bring up those verses. See, this is why the Old Testament gets very confusing. Look at all these verses they just brought up because of that. Genesis, I don't want to name them all out, but you can look that up as well. Judges, all those verses, Samuel 24:16, Zechariah. Holy moly, this brought up so many verses on that. The angel of the Lord is a Christophany. Is suggested that the fact a clear reference to the angel of the Lord ceases after the incarnation. References to the angel of the Lord in Luke 1:11 and 2:8 in Acts 5:19 lack the Greek article that would suggest an ordinary angel. Man, this is a long commentary. Holy moly, how long is this thing? I didn't even look how long this thing is. Let's just keep going, I guess. Sorry, everybody. This is a very... There's a lot of stuff in here, man. Like, it's actually it's almost like overwhelming. It's straight up, this is what's so crazy about angels. Angels are mentioned so much in Scripture that me just even reading this commentary, it's almost just overwhelming how much it's mentioned in the Scriptures, right? But isn't it so weird that something that's mentioned so heavily in the Scriptures is kind of shied upon from speaking from many, most sermons and stuff like that? Rastafari or Christafari. I don't know, they brought up this word. I might be reading it wrong. They brought up this word. Basically, I think the word means, like how there's subtle references to Christ, or I mean, take this with a big grain of salt as well. But what this commentary just said is that, in the Old Testament, sometimes there's these subtle little things that some believers think was like a reference to Christ in the Old Testament. I think that's what they were talking about. I might be saying those words wrong. This is actually the first time I've ever actually read these words. Theophany, or better, a Christophany. Is it Fanny or... I think that's how you say it. Okay, let's keep going. Angels are created beings. The angels are created beings and not the spirits of departed or glorified human beings, as brought out in Psalms 148. There the psalmist calls on all in the celestial heavens, including the angels, to praise God. The reason is given, for he commanded and they were created, in Psalms 148, 1 through 5. The angels as well as the celestial heavens are declared to be created by God. Since God is spirit in John 4:24, it is natural to assume that they were created beings who more closely resemble God than do the mundane creatures who combine both the material and immaterial. There is a material kingdom, an animal kingdom, and a human kingdom. So it may be assumed that there is an angelic or spirit kingdom. However, angelology rests not upon reason or submission, but upon revelation. I have never, dude, this commentary, they're bringing up so much stuff that I have never even heard a pastor bring up. So please take everything that I'm reading here with a grain of salt, but it's just so weird. There's like so much stuff I've never heard any pastors like bring up, right? Weird. I've never heard, there could even be like an angelic kingdom. Okay, let's see here. Should I read this entire thing? Let's see. The nature and number of their creation. The angels were created simultaneously as a host or a company. God created man and the animal kingdom in pairs with the responsibility and the ability to procreate. Angels, however, were created simultaneously as a company, a countless hosts of myriads, in Colossians 1:16. This is suggested by the fact that they are not subject to death or any form of extinction, and they do not propagate, or multiply. It is appointed for men to die once, and after this comes judgment, while fallen angels will be judged in the future and permanently confined in the lake of fire. Man, this is gnarly, bro. This is like super, this commentary is so long, bro. I don't know if I could read this entire thing. I almost feel like I'm a little like overwhelmed at the moment, so I think we're going to take a little bit of a break. Let's see how long this commentary is. Okay, so angels are spirit beings. Oops. How long is this commentary? What did I get myself into? What in the world, dude? Their appearance. I mean, that one might be kind of interesting. Holy moly. Dude, this is insane. This commentary is ridiculous. Holy moly, I was not going to write this entire thing today. Holy Toledo. What did I get myself into? This is crazy. Oh my god. It's already been 40 minutes. This is gonna be like a week-long study right here, man. Holy moly, everybody. Okay, let's just... Oh my god. No. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. What in the world? I think this is actually the longest commentary I've ever found on Angel. Just in general, this might be the longest commentary. Let's go into their appearance. I'm curious on that one. Man, they're bringing up Satan. They're bringing up so much stuff on this stuff. This is just straight up overwhelming, man. Angels are weird creatures, man. Well, I guess, let's see here. Highest ranking. Man, they're going into so much stuff up in here. This is crazy. I totally lost my place. I don't even think I'm going to be able to find my place anymore. So, let's just read a little commentary on Hebrews 13:2, okay? Hebrews 13:2, because I think this is a very Hebrews 13:2 commentary. Just as because this is kind of what got me thinking about it, right? I'm like, okay, well, yeah, Hebrews 13:2. Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. It's weird because it says strangers. Right? So it's like, and why does it say be not forgetful, right? It's so weird that it says be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. It kind of makes me wonder, okay, so if God is saying that we should, and it also, so we've actually did a little Bible study on this one. Some of the translations, instead of using the word entertain, some of the translations use the word hospitality, right? But in the Greek definition, or it was either the Greek or Hebrew definition, it's actually the mixture of both of these terminologies. It's also it's the mixture of entertaining, but also showing hospitality. Now, I guess where is the middle mark of that, right? How can we be entertaining? And I guess that makes me curious on even the nature of being entertaining, right? Because I feel like, what's the opposite of entertain? Would that just be boredom? Let's actually look that up. What's the opposite of entertain? What is the opposite of entertain? Question mark. To bore, to reject. To bore or to reject. Interesting. So does God want us to be like... Does God want us somehow to be like, and it's actually kind of like making me think of like, it's just so weird thinking about that. I don't know, it's odd. Heading to the art store? Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Okay, I'm going to read a commentary on this now. What are some of these people going to bring? What are some of these people going to say on this? How can we better entertain strangers, right? That's the question now. I'm like really trying to think about that. Like, how can we better entertain strangers? I mean, what even makes a person boring? I mean, I feel like that could even be what makes somebody boring. I think maybe somebody that is boring is maybe they lack enthusiasm. Maybe they lack joy. Maybe they lack the fruits of the Spirit, right? Because joy is part of the fruit of the Spirit, right? I mean, I could see that maybe potentially. We might have to do a study on that just because of this verse, if God wants us to kind of like do that, right? Let's read one commentary on this, and then we'll probably do more comment, because there's a lot of lore on this stuff, so this might be a kind of a venture to get into. Ellicott's commentary: to entertain strangers, or hospitality, to Christian brethren at a distance from their homes is especially intended. 1 Peter 4:9. This was one manifestation of the love of the brethren in Hebrews 13:1. The prominence assigned to this duty in the exhortations of the epistles of the New Testament was faithfully reflected in the practice of the early church. Thereby some have entertained angels unawares. See Genesis 18 and 19. The Greek word for angels is messengers. Of itself would serve to remind these Christians that though the strangers whom they welcomed were but men, they might be special messengers of God. Interesting. Appeals to some of the examples of Rahab. For his faith and hospitality, a son was given to Abraham in his old age. For his hospitality and godliness, Lot was saved from Sodom. Intriguing. Okay, well, let's look at what's the opposite of... how can we show more hospitality? I want to look that up now. How can we show more hospitality? Question mark. Especially to strangers, right? Giving a hug. I'm just reading some of these. Ask someone about their day and listen. I mean, that's something that we can all do, right? That's a good one. Just asking people about their day. Oh, this is actually that's so funny. There's actually a Bible study on this. Man, there's like so many things I want to like study. I mean, I guess it's good to kind of think about this, because I'm going to be really honest. Sometimes I kind of forget about this stuff. But we are to
Be not forgetful to entertain and show hospitality. Let us remember that. Not holding grudges. What is some of these? Invite someone over for a meal. Give a hug to someone as you come into a gathering. Double a recipe and take someone a meal in need. Ask someone about their day and sit down and really listen. Babysit. Give fresh flowers. Okay. Give a smile. Send an encouraging text message to a person who needs it. Offer a word of encouragement when you see someone. Share a homemade goodies. I kind of feel like maybe an older lady wrote this one. Send a note card to someone who hasn't been around much. Okay, pay for somebody's coffee. I feel like there's a lot of other ones that we could think about, right? And I'm wondering, like, what are ways we can show hospitality in our modern world, right? To get a conversation going. Okay, I guess that's one that we can... I guess, yeah. Because I guess somebody could be kind of... I guess that's actually a good one, too. Because, what if you met somebody that was going crazy? Maybe they're going to hurt others or themselves, and you were the one to maybe initiate a conversation and maybe to help to bring some healing into their day of maybe complimenting them or, things of that nature, encouraging them, motivating them, maybe teaching them something. Interesting. It's interesting. I feel like, man, that's such a big one. I feel like there's so many levels of showing hospitality that we should learn about if we are to remember and be not forgetful of this, right? Anyway, that's where we're going to end this Bible study at. Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. Man, that's such a weird one, man. Now this makes it even more weird, right? Because the thing is, I know it's like we can show hospitality to people we like, our friends, people we know, right? But what that verse is entailing is we showing hospitality to strangers, people we do not like. What makes somebody a stranger? I feel like what makes somebody a stranger is you do not know that person. Who is that? Who is that individual? I have never met that person in my entire life. Can we show hospitality to them because that person might be an angel? It sounds ridiculous, but I know that it's just like, I guess that's a good way. And in some ways, it kind of reminds me of like just showing love to people. Like I think the world needs more love. The world needs more love and more love and more peace and, things of that nature, right? So now, everybody, I'm going to do a card draw. Now I can actually put a little thing. I'm going to put a little break thing while I do this because I'm just going to press this button real quick. Throwing up an ad, everybody, okay? Putting up this thing up in here, okay? I'm going to be just shuffling this. You're not going to really be missing out much. I'm just shuffling this thing up. Okay, I think that worked. Okay, so I'm just shuffling this set up and we're going to see what we draw. Opa. Sending a loving emote. That's a way we can show hospitality as well. We need more hospitality. Remember, everybody, let us be nice to strangers. It's so weird. Sometimes these Bible studies are kind of cheesy because I feel like sometimes like we get into these topics that are very, like showing hospitality, right? It seems like a very blunt thing to do, but I think there's actually, what's interesting is sometimes when we get into some of these topics, even just say like hospitality, just because of the nature of the technological advancements and how fast technology is evolving within our societies, I feel like a lot of these blunt terms, there's actually so many new elements we can do, right? It's just really weird, right? How crazy would it be if there would potentially even be angels like on Twitch right now or something like that, right? I know I sound probably crazy like that, but what if they're just watching people? What if the angels are watching us, everybody? I'm sorry, strangers, if I'm not entertaining enough. I'm sorry if I'm not showing enough hospitality. I'm going to try and learn how to be... How can we learn to be more entertaining? How can we learn to show more hospitality to people, right? Ultimately, I think it would be to follow the Lord Jesus Christ, right? Like he would hopefully try to teach us how to do that, right? I would like to think, but... Okay, we're going to do a card draw, everybody, okay? Yeah, let's see what we draw today. Let's look at some of the artwork. So first card of the day, we have Verdant Haven. I like this card. Verdant Haven. I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but this kind of reminds me of like entertaining strangers, showing hospitality to strangers. Look at all those people. I never know which one, huh? Verdant Haven. Second card of the day. Orim's Chant. Third. Ooh, weird. Interesting. One of the new cards that I put in here that I got for Christmas. Amara Shepherd. Holy moly, this thing looks gnarly. Dude, that thing looks crazy, bro. Man, that thing looks crazy. Dude, that thing looks insane, man. Man, that thing looks awesome. Okay, number 4. Ooh, okay. Long List of the Ents. The Tree People. Number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 5. Okay, interesting. Caregiver. Now I know this card's like super bad, but what's weird is that there's like a cross in the back. If you see this thing right here, look. That thing right, I mean, you can kind of hardly see it, but dude, it's like a cross. It's weird. Like, why did that artist put a cross right there? It's like such a subtle little one, but if you really look at it, like it really looks like a cross. I don't know. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, interesting. We got another tree. Fayborough Elder. And now we are going to do the last one on the Instagram thing.
Oh, greetings there, travelers. Welcome to the card draw of the day, where we get to observe some artwork and help to promote some artists and just maybe think about some combos up in here. So today we drew Verdant Haven, Orim's Chant, Amara Shepherd, Long List of the Ents. Uh-oh. No, my phone died. No, my phone died. Oh well, we ain't doing a card draw on the Instagram. Last card of the day. Oh, wow. Interesting. Dude, this card's gnarly. We got 2 Shepherd Angels. Dude, look at this card. That thing is insane looking, bro. That thing looks gnarly, dude. Yeah, I just think it's gnarly looking, but man, that thing looks crazy. And that was the hand of the day, everybody. There we go. We
Guess we're not doing the card draw on the Instagram. It's okay though. I mean, I guess I could do it maybe later, but okay, we're gonna chug some coffee now. Cheers, everybody. Let us keep bearing fruit for the Lord. Let us keep growing our faith like a little seed that has been planted in the heart. You know, I always thought it would be so cool to have an RPG character, right? And instead of killing people, maybe you plant a seed in people and just turn them into a tree. You know, like I feel like I actually have a hard time playing first-person shooter games now. That's just me personally at the moment, but like, it would be cool if there was like this thing where you could, boom, just put a seed in somebody, but boom, make them into a tree. You know, you're not killing them, you're just gonna turn them into a tree. You know, it's like, treat people, treat people, treat people, treat people. Okay, let's see here. What am I doing? Hopefully today is a better day on the bicycle. I ain't gonna lie, man. This bike, we've entered into this hard realm of I am just struggling on the flatland, and it's actually weird now. It's actually, I feel like these Bible studies have actually gotten easier than the bike riding. The bike riding is, I don't know, man. Some of these tricks are just, I think it's just the geometry of my bike, but like some of these tricks, bro, I don't know what it is, but man, they're taking way too, maybe, I mean, I don't know how long. The other thing is, I'm really curious, how long did some of these tricks take for some of these people to learn them? Because I see people doing them on Instagram and YouTube, and they're just like doing them like it's nothing. I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to learn that thing. And I just try and learn it, and it's taken me months to learn this stuff. And I'm like, what in the world, bro? These guys are insane. Like, this guy did like a 10-second clip, and he put in like 5 months to learn this trick, or even maybe even longer than that. And it's just so crazy because, like, some people, like, I don't know if they realize how gnarly some of these tricks that these people are doing are. And yeah, some of them, or maybe I just think they're gnarly. I don't know. Some of these tricks that I see, some of the flatlanders that I want to learn, I'm like, all right, I'm going to try and learn them. And I'm like, nah. And I just end up giving up. Oh, you know what? That's a way also we can maybe try to entertain strangers out into the realms of the lands, is to maybe ride a bicycle. Learn more tricks that kind of resemble a cross. Okay, here we go. I need to charge my phone. Now let's see here. Where's my, oh yeah. Darn, I had my cable in my pocket this entire time. Let's see if it is right now here. Actually, I can just push it over here. I feel somewhat energetic today. Hopefully I can ride. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to the biking segment of the stream. Oh wait, I should push this to health and fitness now, because people don't watch it on just chatting. I'm just wondering what these other pro BMX, these other pro flatlander guys, what would they do? That's what I'm really curious on. How are they learning these maneuvers? Because I do not have like a group of flatlanders I just observe in the just wondering, how are these people learning these tricks? What are they doing? What are these guys doing up in here? Let's have fun, everybody. I know the Bible studies are a little gnarly, but it's okay. We're learning more of the lore. The lore of the Lord. Love and peace. Let us bear fruits. Alright, cannot get frustrated. We're just gonna try not to get frustrated and learn these tricks, okay? I might even learn it here, I don't know. I want to learn a locomotive. Oh, that was it right there. That was close. It's not impossible. You know what? I actually think I need to clean my rim. My brakes are all sketchy. I should have landed it on that one, but my brakes messed up. Felt it. Maybe that's the secret of the locomotive. You just have to have like your bike just dialed. Like your brakes dialed. landing is hard. I feel like I used to think getting into it was hard, but now it's landing it that's harder than getting into it.
Celebrities. It's all a good influence on me.
At University of Phoenix, we offer an unlimited number of scholarships, so everyone who qualifies for one gets one.
Why are front wheel tricks so hard? Why are all these tricks just not consistent, man? The flat ride riders, you guys have your tricks consistently. You guys are insane. You guys are machines, man. I don't understand, like, how you guys just land everything first try. Come on. That's it. I actually haven't been practicing the local car, the cliffhanger. Maybe we could be practicing some cliffhangers. Trust me. Oh, man, I haven't been practicing the cliffhanger in a while. Crazy because some people say this trick's easy. I just don't understand how you guys see what you guys are on. There's some rider that told me this trick's easy. Like, what in the world you want, bro? I'm suck on this trick. Tricks keep moving. Send it back. wrong on this track? I think it's because I'm learning in a circle. I've landed one in here. I landed a sketchy one in here. But I haven't landed a good one in here. We're just going to funnel through these tricks so I'm not just doing the same thing over. Good first try. No, I missed it. What am I doing? That was close. I feel like you have to get in this specific little angle, otherwise it doesn't work. To take your hands off. Now let's move on. We're gonna just funnel through tricks. He's not good. Still on that one. Yeah, it's hard to go into a hang five from that. That's what I want to learn. Elbow glide, hang five. But it's so finicky, getting the right whip or something. That's what it feels like. I always put my weight too much on this side. I think it's because the bike, if I don't get that right angle, the bike starts leaning on that side and messes up my balance point. That trick's hard. Looks easy when people do it, but it's freaking hard for me. I don't know what it is. Look how all these tricks are. They look easy when people do them, and then I try and do them, and they're hard. There's a little kid doing 5 of these things. Can't even do 2. Oh my goodness, I'm right there. There, I gotta land one. I'm so close. Oh well, I landed a double boomerang. Okay, that. I haven't landed a double boomerang in so long. I'm like, I don't know what kind of boomerang it is, but I'm not doing the wing glider ones. I think I'm doing the flail. Yeah, we landed one. I haven't landed one since I learned it. Yes. We finally made a little progress. We leveled up half a notch. We leveled up half a notch, everybody. Treat people, treat people, treat people, treat people. Okay, as long as I land one thing, I'm cool now. As long as I get one clip a day, I'm happy. There's also this line I was kind of messing around with. That's the main line. Man, manuals are harder than hang 5s. I feel like hang 5s you just have so much more control. Cliffhanger? Okay, let's go for a cliffhanger. Man, that trigger's brutal. I don't know what's going on. I feel like the Messiah is easier. Pink Tim no-hander. So let's do Hank Tim no-hander hand side.
I'm frustrated, and it's not what I signed up for. I'm tired of our sick care home.
Brutal. Because we could always practice fire whips. That's something I always have to practice. Off a little bit. Man, I feel like you have to have the right energy to do this trick. Because if you're a little slow, like, you can really, really feel it. Like, if you're a little tired, it affects this trick, I feel like. That's pretty cool, though. a good song. Come on, that trick's hard. I really just hold it. It's weird. That's close. But no cigar.
I had a lot of people coming in with gallbladder problems, and so that got me researching.
Are you kidding me? That was it.
Peace. Getting close. Oops. Yo yo. Yo yo ma. What's up, bro? Every time I catch the bar, like it just like drops. Man, what's up with me? Something's up with me. It's weird. Like I take like 4 days off of the gyrator, and now I can't land a gyrator. Oh, well. Oh, it's Maven.
You did this song.
Feel free to hire better or faster. Or take
Man, it's hot in here. I don't know why.
free trial now.
I can't click this ad off? What in the... That was the line of the day. That's fun. It was cool because I did a switch grind and ended it with a regular grind. Your little 12-pointer combo right there. Right, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. No, it's an 8. Oh wait, with the decade, it's like a 10. Get a little 10-point combo up in there. 10 points for the Lord Jesus Christ. Man, that was the combo of the day, man. I don't know what I'm going to do. It's better combo than that. That was the combo of the day, everybody. I don't think we're going to get... I don't think we're going to top that one today. No! That was it. First thing, combo of the day. Yeah, dude. Let's do Hebrews 13:2. Let's see if it works. Hebrews 13:2. It does. Hey. By the way, Kurt, anybody that watches the stream, if you guys are listening in right now, I think if you type in this without the little circle things, I think is it this chapter verse? It's exclamation. I think if you type that in, you can add that to your stream. It's some sort of like I don't know who made it. Somebody made like this module like thing on Twitch. I think it's that. I'm gonna have to ask somebody else. I don't think it's something like that. It might be that verse or something. But you just type that in. You don't have to download anything, and it just automatically adds to your stream. I think it's that. I might be wrong though. sweating like crazy, man. It's supposed to be wintertime. Some water. We need water, everybody. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Let us hydrate the trees. Tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people. I have planted, Apollos has watered, but God has gave the increase. Let us go forth, ladies and gentlemen, into the lands. And let us plant seeds for the Lord of Lords and the King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ. And not only planting seeds, but we can potentially be a light unto others in a dark place. Let us shine our light for the Lord, for the glory of the Heavenly Father. Let us adorn ourselves with the armor of God, that we may withstand the fiery darts from Satan. One of the weapons of the adversary, the accuser, Lucifer, the devil, Satan, is the flaming dart. A minuscule item, but also the darts can go into the cracks of the armor. More maybe into the cracks of the eyeball, of the visor. Because it is known and it is in the scriptures that Satan has blinded the minds of the unbelievers. Imagine walking into the realms being blinded. Something like that. I wish I knew all the verses, because those are from a lot of verses, but I don't have them totally memorized. Oh yeah, but that trick's so hard, man. What is wrong with this trick? I think it's my bright geometry. There's a way they do it and they just like, I don't know, man. I think I'm just not good at landing it. I think the thing is it's very finicky with the scuff. If you mess up a scuff, like you lose your balance point. Oh wait, I have to put an ad up. I'm sorry, everybody. They want me to put an ad every single hour, which is ridiculous, so I apologize. Wait a minute. Why can't I put it? Oh wait, I have to maybe wait another hour. Oh no, I don't. Okay. Sorry, everybody. I gotta do that. They want me to do this every hour. It just gives me some time to take a little break. Man, I just spilled coffee all over me. You and landed a double boomerang today. stoked. Today actually worked out. Yesterday was so gnarly, bro. But today actually worked out. Glory be to the Lord. Glory be to God, everybody. Glory be to God. Oh, I'm sick. Check this out. Fun. I almost landed that thing. That was cool. That was cool, man. Let's redo that combo. That was a little fun. Let me land it. Are you kidding me? Oh, I kind of did. I'm not going to take it, but I'm not even going to take that. That's sketchy. I guess we did the kickball combo thing. Opa! Let's get funky in here. Funky chicken! Funky chicken terror. Fudge. Does anybody know how to do that trick? There's this dude in the 80s, and I see him doing a lot of them, but he doesn't have an Instagram. I don't know how to get a hold of him. So if you're out there, and you know how to do the funky chicken tail up, I will say, this trick does not have a how-to on YouTube. So, if you make a how-to, you'll be the first one to make a how-to on how to do it, because I'm struggling on it, man.
Wix is your platform to perform on.
We struggling. Alright, funky chicken tail grind. This thing's hard. It's actually probably easy for some people, but it's hard for me, man. I've been stuck on this trick for 2 years. Why can't I land one? I think the problem is like you have to like get the perfect whip, because if you whip it too hard, that's what happens. It like messes up your balance point. So you have to get like just the right whip, but also if you don't whip it enough, it doesn't go all the way around. So like, that's what I feel like. That's what it feels like. Full of big letter. Sketch me. Are you kidding me? What's wrong with this trick? Why is that trick always just hard? Do you guys have any how-tos on how to do the fire whip too? I feel like there needs to be a re-up with the fire whip how-to, because somehow these people are doing like 70 of them, and I have trouble doing 7 of them. So, if you guys are out there, I'd love another how-to on how to do this, because I'm struggling out here from it. It. Darn it, dude. You mess up one little thing and the entire thing breaks. That's what makes this trick hard. There's like a little bit of room for error you can do, but like if you like mess up the timing, it basically is a chain ball. It's like a snowball effect. You mess up one timing and all the other timings just mess up. pretty cool. It's like chill, like kind of has like a sci-fi vibe to it. I like it. Like boom bap. Like this is like boom bap sci-fi chill hop or something. That was a good song, man. I like that song. Nicely done.
I do not do a podcast or see that out of anything that was well done.
This stick bee. I haven't done a stick bee in a while, huh? Stick bee a long. Or actually, I want to do an elbow glide stick bee line. Oh, I ran out of room. Oh, I would have done it too. I ran out of room. I didn't hit the wall. Man, that was close. Oh, well, I did one correction, huh? Are you kidding me? That was close, man. Darn, that disappointed me. I almost landed it. Oh, darn. Oh well. All for the glory of God, right? Let us rise again and not give up. Let us ponder upon the number 7. Pretty good song. It's kind of, I remember that one, huh? Kind of different flavor than the other ones, huh? What song I would not listen to?
How many of you have gotten a guitar, tried to learn, gotten frustrated, thrown it in the closet?
Oh, come on. I'm tired. Kind of tired now. Welcome overtime. Hold on. I got one. I almost. No. It was the back there, no hander. I haven't got a close locomotive in like a couple weeks, so we can get another one pretty soon here. You have to you can't you have to get on that right angle. There's a particular angle you have, and I know there's an angle because you can just walk into it and get into the balance point of it. If you don't get into it, it's just hard to if you let go your hands too fast or too slow, it doesn't work. I'm leaving a little bit too forward. A little too forward.
Teamwork lights you up. With Asana, many hands coordinate across many different types of teams, keeping tiny tasks and big life moments on track and on time, so your team can light up the world. Try Asana.
Joy, peace, patience, kindness, gentleness, love, self-control, forbearance, love, joy, peace, patience, kindness. Oh, that was it. Darn, man, that thing's hard to land. Moving. We're tired. Time to draw, I guess. Yeah, we're tired. We ain't learning anything else. Alright, we're gonna draw now. I feel like some of these tricks I have to have the zeal bar. There's the zeal bar, and if my energy levels are not at that right peak, I just cannot do the trick. I feel like that's how some of these things are. Let's see, was there any other tricks that come on? Yeah, we landed that one line. Not happy with that one.
Listen,
So,
there's a good chance somebody's trying to hack your website right now. You gotta make sure you're covered. I'm talking about enterprise-grade security built into your site and fully
let's draw something. I'm going to try and focus. Yesterday I was like all over the place. I need to just hone in, focus, get a character done. We good, you know?
e-com sites. We simplify the high-level PCI business. And it doesn't stop there. The top international privacy and security regulations, they're all in place. You see, it's all about staying ahead of the game.
Okay, everybody. I'm going to draw a picture, okay? Take a break. I guess I could put this in here. I'll take a little break and I get some stuff going up in here. I can try and draw something. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna play art, everybody. Art. There we go. Done. Hebrews 13:2. Hebrews 13:2. Oh yeah, I need to find a BMX video. Okay, everybody, let's do this. Playing art, everybody. We're gonna draw a picture, everybody. Welcome to BMX Bible Adventure. BMX Bible Adventures. Now we're gonna get into drawing this picture. Let me find a BMX video to put on. Let's see, what BMX video should we watch? Let us promote the bicycle. Kind of want to watch like kind of want to watch like some old like vert riding, like 80. Yeah, let's look at like 80s vert BMX. Man, there's like no longer videos of like older. I mean, I guess there's like Gravity Games. Isn't there like any older like vert BMX riding? Like long videos? 7 minutes, because I just want to like put something on and just kind of call it a day. We could even just watch like there's got to be at least one 80s vert riding. I know they were riding vert in the 80s. There got to be something up in here. That's kind of lame. We'll just watch BMX 101. BMX 101. BMX 101. There we go. put this over here. Is it almost 3 hours? I'm gonna have to put an ad on 3 hours, I think. There we go. Sorry. Sorry about that, travelers. I dropped the tool. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We're here. We're going to try and draw a character. Today, we're going to try and focus today on one character. Yesterday was kind of fun because it was just kind of doodle day. But it's kind of like I feel like I was kind of, I could have utilized my time a little bit better yesterday. Let's take sheets of paper off. There. Is that in the frame? Yeah, that's in the frame. Alrighty, everybody. We're going to start this drawing off by... Today I actually have energy. Yesterday I was like super tired. I was fatigued out yesterday, so I wasn't very talkative. I just didn't have the right zeal level. My attributes were a little... My stat points were a little hindered yesterday. But how we're going to start this character off is I think we're going to start this character off. Well, actually, maybe not I think, but we are going to start this character off by working on the line of action. So let us begin. Let us begin with this character, right? So I don't think we're going to add a bicycle with this character. But what we're going to do is we're going to, let's see here. We start with the line of action. Now the line of action is the spine of the figure or animal or anything with a spine. If you notice, most mammalia in the earthen realms, they all have, many of them have spines. Most of them have spines, right? Actually, I don't know any animal that does not have a spine. That would actually be interesting, right? Well, from the spine, there generally is 3 immovable masses, and this goes with people, this goes with creatures, this goes with, you know, basically the head, the torso, and the pelvis. So let us begin. Priceless. What's up, dude? Thank you, Priceless, for the raid. I appreciate it. Shout outs to Priceless. He's a good individual, good athlete. It's good to encourage the athletes out there, you know. You guys be grinding, man. If you guys didn't know, there actually is as well, there is an Olympic athlete. This is the only Olympic athlete that I've seen streaming on Twitch, by the way. Let me put her name in the chat. Her name is One Punch Woman. Let me type it in. I don't know how to exactly, if you just type this in, One Punch, it's with a 0, woman. She's the only Olympic athlete. Now, it's kind of, I don't know if she's still an Olympic athlete, but I know she was an Olympic athlete. But she does stream on Twitch as well, and I know, like, you can, like, ask her questions and stuff like that. But she does hepathon, which, what does hepathon mean? I think hepathon is, like, 8 sports or something like that. She's gnarly, but she tore her Achilles tendon last year, so. But do you guys know any other, like, Olympic athletes that stream on Twitch? Because I'm, like, curious if there are any other ones. That's the only one that I've encountered. But anyway, we're going to start with this drawing anyway. Oops. What happened to my music? And I need to skip this ad. Sorry, let's see. Here we go. Okay. Now we have to remember that it's okay to fail on these things. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to place the head. I'm actually going to do this with the other pencil. By the way, all this stuff you can get at your local Walmart. We're using computer paper. We're using cheap pencils, you know. And so why I'm going to use this one, we're going to gauge our proportions now. I'm just going to put them really lightly in here just to see if they'll fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. I think I can make it a little bit bigger. Now we're getting into like figure drawing and stuff like this, but I think we actually will use this proportion grid right here. Okay, so now we're going to go into with this pencil. And we're going to gauge, and now I'm not doing a drastic pose, by the way, because this line of action, like if you saw the stream we did yesterday, you can push this line of action to all sorts of different angles, and the spine, you know, you imagine somebody like crouching, that spine would be like tilted and stuff like that. We're going to just do a very simple, much more simple pose today. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go into this one. 4 is generally at the end of the pelvis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5 is at the end of the knee, generally. So, oops. Okay. And now this technique that I'm using, I've learned it from George Bridgman. He's a figure drawing artist, as well as very good at his anatomy. What's crazy about George Bridgman is he was very into learning how the muscles worked. I mean, if you were to talk to him, it's crazy. He knows why, like, people have muscles, why this muscle has that range of motion, all sorts of crazy stuff like that. You still in here, Priceless? It's cool you're streaming again, man. I hope your finals went good, if you are still in here.
I don't know what I'm gonna do up in here. What should this guy be holding? I almost kind of like want him holding like a giant cross, but okay, we'll do the delts. Now the deltoids are actually put in 3 parts, so it's actually kind of funny. I actually think if you were like a bodybuilder and stuff, you'd probably be pretty good at figure drawing. Because I know there's like the front delt, back delt, side delt. I know like the flaming sword's actually a big one. How am I gonna do this? Phone dying, fighting storage wars currently. Draw close to the Lord, Tree Rider. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you, Creative Fit. I'm gonna try and draw close to the Lord. Darn. Sorry, everybody. I'm thinking about what to do here. I wish I like made this figure a little bit smaller because I wanted to like put this giant thing right there. I mean, I guess I could. I guess maybe I could put 2 of them like right here. Maybe like smaller ones. Okay, maybe that would work. It'd be like kind of like the Sephirim looking things with the eyeballs. Oops, darn it.
let's go into our second layer. I think we're just gonna put like a helmet on this dude. Nothing crazy. Kind of want to make this. I mean, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should put a face on it or something. But side piece of paper. Okay, so with this one right here, every time I like to use the edge, like I say a lot of my, but if anybody's tuning that doesn't know, I like to use the side edge. So what I do is I actually get the side piece of paper right here. And if you hear that right there, what I'm doing is I'm actually creating an edge to that point. And so every time I move my hand, like, so say like if I move my hand like this, well, see now that edge is somewhere else. It's actually pointing down. So if I was gonna do it, I would have to regain that edge again. And I try and use that edge to try and draw these characters out. Trying to think like what sort of should we put on there? I don't know, huh? Should we do a helmet on this dude, just like a knight, or just like a face? I don't know. I'll just try and draw something up in here. Three, two, one. I'm gonna zoom in on this now. I'm gonna have to redo this a little. Like what?
Baristas. Highly caffeinated, finely coffee. Baristas know their regulars order. Hairstyle? Fancy. For baristas, a routine isn't a crime.
It's a ritual.
So baristas get their follicle fix at supercuts, where stylists serve up the latest.
Whoa, that's a fakey side glide that dude's doing. Oh, I messed that up, fudge. Totally messed that up. Huh.
Save the everyday for another day from China at your leisure. Get out of my head! Getting older sucks. So I said, you thought about using the cameras? He was like, Calvin, I can't believe you. That stuff is illegal. It's not. It's legal.
Well, that's part 2. Man, there's some that have like the Chris sword. Those swords are cool. How do they draw that thing? Those swords are so weird. I guess what, you go like... No, that's not how you do it. Huh, I don't know how they... Huh, how do you draw a Chris sword? Is that how you draw one? I think that's how you draw one. Kind of want to put like a little buckler right here. Oh look, he's gonna have like a little, like, there's gonna be like a brake lever right here. Cause you know why? Cause this is the fire sword. Oh my goodness, dude! This is gonna be gnarly. Maybe we should put like some canister tanks up in here. Dude, that thing's gnarly, bro. Where would the canister be? I mean, maybe like right here? Or no, maybe like it'd be like up in here, right?
Ready to make a change from traditional tobacco? Take Zyn for a spin for only $5.95 a roll. Zyn nicotine pouches offer a fresh way to discover your nicotine satisfaction. Anywhere, anytime. No smoke, no spit, and no lingering odor. Get in gear with the Zyn 10 Challenge. Try Zyn for 10 days, and if you're not satisfied, we'll send your money back. No strings attached. Order online to start your new journey today with the Zyn 10 Challenge. Warning.
Actually, I don't know if I'll put that one
Nicotine is
in
an
there.
addictive chemical.
It's a canister of fire oil or something. I feel like I've never seen an angel like that, you know? Because you see, like, because there was, like, that was the prominent weapon of the angel, right? It's the fire sword. But it's like, how are they... Do they have, like, a gas canister on the fire sword? I really don't know, right? Is it just, like, some energy pulse weapon? So, I guess with this hypothesis is this guy has a lever mechanism and he can turn this thing into a fire sword. I mean, I guess that wouldn't make sense, right? Maybe not having that right there, because I don't think you would want it all the way up there, right? I mean, maybe it would just be like down here. Dude, the backwards whiplash is gnarly. Let me put one over here too then. You know what, I'm just gonna make it right here. This is the canister. Actually, no. I guess, you know, the canister would probably be back here then. Yeah. Like a gas canister back there. You could turn this thing into a fire sword.
Baristas. Highly caffeinated, finely coiffed. Baristas know their regulars' order, hairstyle, name.
Nancy?
For baristas, a routine isn't a grind.
It's a ritual.
So baristas get their follicle fix at Supercuts, where stylists
so bad at drawing wings. Darn it. Messed this all up. I gotta be more cautious. Darn it. Messed it up. That one turned out alright. I don't like that top one, huh? Kind of almost want to just make them a little. I almost just needed like. It's hard. Let's see here. I'll draw this one. Okay.
Warning, you could soon lose your job because of what's happening inside this building you see behind me.
Wings are hard. I should have just done one and just tried to do it. It's hard to draw all of them. Oh wow, that was gnarly. Wow. See, now if I was just doing this digitally, I would just take this and just copy it over here, man. I'm gonna just draw it again. Let's get these things cool to draw. Eyeballs. Actually, the Ezekiel creatures is actually what started getting me into eyeballs. Some people are really tripped out about eyeballs, though. We don't like eyeballs. Well, have you read Ezekiel? Man, I used to draw a lot of wings and I almost like forgot how to draw them. I don't even know what I'm drawing, man. Well, I kind of know what I'm drawing, but...
Why stop there? With a graduate degree from Wall
I don't want to try and ink it out, but I don't know. Man, it's only been 3 hours and 30 minutes, dang. It hasn't even been that long. Tired. Let's see here. What do we want? Okay. Oh man, he just did the funky chicken tail. Yeah, it's cold in here. Okay, here we go. I think I need to put... How long has this stream been? Let's see here. Oops. It's been... Oh, darn, I gotta throw out one of those things again. I'll just do it right now. Oh, darn it. Did I just exit out of it? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Cultivating growth. What's up, man? Sorry, I had to throw a little ad. They want me to do an ad every hour, so I apologize about that. I saw that. Trying to draw something. I don't really know what I'm doing. I wanted to draw like an angel thing because like yesterday we drew like this demon thing. Kind of like the opposite. I saw some stuff on angels. If you see some of the depictions of some of the angels, they actually have this Chris sword, which I thought was really cool. That's a weird item to have. And I think it's because there's some depictions of the angels, and they say like the angels, like one of the weapons they have is like the flaming sword or something like that. The flaming sword. I'm kind of burnt out of this drawing now. Man, these guys are gnarly, by the way. These BMX riders up in here. I've been trying to learn a lot of the tricks that they're doing, but they make it look a lot easier than they really are. I think it's their bike geometry or something. Something about their bike geometry. Something's going on over there. I almost kind of like want to try and ink it out, but I'm scared. I'm scared to ink, everybody. I used to ink on the stream. OMG, Dedna Takovic, Dedna Tavokic, Takovic. What are you guys up to? You guys ride BMX? How'd you guys find this stream? Generally, a lot of people find me on the Christian tag. Holy moly, that guy ate it. Oh, I kind of want to like keep going at this drawing, but it's like hard now. I just feel like I need to ink it out to just get it to the next level. To really finish it out. Have you guys seen one of these swords in an RPG game? I feel like these swords are very rare. You guys like to draw? I feel like I've been like rusty with some of these drawings. Eyeball creatures. These ones are inspired by Ezekiel, even though there's such strange things. If you read Ezekiel, he mentions some sort of like wheel within a wheel, and then like wings around it, and there's like eyeballs everywhere. I'm just kind of messing around. We're just messing around. Trying to give glory to God. I don't know if I'm really doing it very good. What is this? Oh, this is bouldering. You could probably watch this. Let me pull this in. Would I get in trouble? I think I might get in trouble for watching this. This is just bouldering, rock climbing, but I don't know if we would get in trouble. I think so. I used to rock climb when I was younger. It was like the only other sport I actually got into. It's rock climbing. Kind of a cool character. I'm kind of digging this one today. Yanya Garnbrett, that girl's freaking the best climber right now. That chick's gnarly, dude. She's like straight up like a protege. I think she's top in the world right now for rock climbing. Yanya Garnbrett. Boruto girl right there. I feel like right now I'm just like nitpicking everything. I probably should just go in there with an ink and just start inking it, I think. I mean, we could maybe try that. Kind of want to maybe do some other drawing stuff, maybe. Yeah, trying to focus on this though. Practice some figure drawing. we're done with this one for now. I guess I'll just sign it and just kind of like call it down. I'm gonna do some figure drawing now. Just some warm up like figure drawing stuff. Watching like rock climbing. Kind of cool that came out. I wasn't actually expecting it. I did watch some rock climbing earlier today, so it must have been on my recommendation stuff. Now I can get into some maybe some figure drawing stuff. Cool. Gesture stuff. Two, three, four, five. Figure drawing. We're just messing around. Just practicing. There's a lot of dynamic poses in rock climbing for sure, so if you guys are interested in like figure drawing and stuff, I think it's good to get some dynamic poses, you know? We're just gonna practice. We're just practicing right now. Well, they're just practicing. No stress. Alright, I can't have the sound on for the rock climbing stuff. I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted, so I'm just doing it without the sound, so I apologize. I don't even think I'm supposed to be showing that, honestly. Like, I don't know if I'd get in trouble if there's like some major copyright stuff on that. I'm not quite sure. So if you guys are out there and you guys are thinking that, I see the bigger streamers, they do that. So I don't know if it's like okay to do or what, but seems okay to do. I might be wrong. I feel like I did this yesterday. I did that pose yesterday. That's just practice bigger drawing. Let's just do it like this. Let's see if we can make some of these up in here. Do, 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 do. I feel like it's hard for me to like do dynamic poses. Dynamic poses are definitely harder. I'm just scribbling. We're just doodling. We just been doodling. Man, my figure drawing is terrible lately. It's fun, I guess, just trying to create figures, just figure invention, right? Where you don't even know what we're drawing. Just drawing shapes and just trying to build a figure out of it. I'll probably build that one up. That one's pretty interesting. That's an interesting figure right there. Doodle 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 doodle. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I forgot I had to draw in my room. I'm gonna try and do that. Let's see here. It's cold in here. I'm just gonna see if I can just bring this in my room now. I'll be right back. Let's see here. I really forgot that I could literally just draw in my room. Maybe I would draw a bit more. Okay, we're gonna move this and bring this up in here. And let's try and bring this in my room, I guess. Let's see if it works. Or it's gonna be a failure. Because I feel like it's getting cold in there now. Interesting. Take this off. Right there. Put this over here. Yeah, I think that might work. Oh, maybe not. Darn. That got messed up. Interesting. I haven't drawn in my room, and so I guess I did draw in my room the other day. It's been a while. Oh, it does work. Cool. Oh, dude, I might just start drawing in my room again. Because that way I could bring this over. Oh, dude, this is cool. But why is this over here? I just totally changed my whole setup right here. Let me get my power cable. I've already played games on here. I wonder if my computer could handle that. I kind of don't think my computer will handle a video game, but I guess we'll just draw. That's okay, no worries. We'll just draw. That will be the video game, is drawing. Man, it's so much warmer in here. That's for sure. So much warmer in here. Some music up in here.
Fluffy, delicious pancakes every time with Pearl Milling.
I'll try and ink this out today, I don't know. What's wrong with this thing? One, two, three, four. Yanya Garnbrett. That trick's gnarly. Yanya Garnbrett. Am I still streaming? Is this thing still on? I don't even know if it is or not. Really cool song.
Why are we here? Is this fucking kid?
This guy's just pretty gnarly, actually, right here. guess I could just practice. This is just a quick drawing. Practice inking it out, I guess. Where's my other pen at? Didn't I have another one? Okay. Let's do this one, I guess. Gosh, I messed that up. Man, just sacrificing everything for the Lord, huh? Brutal. Oh, I'm like scared to ink it. Oh well, at least we practiced. Man, Yanya's gnarly. He's just freaking just going for it, man. It's brutal. Gosh, that's actually really hard to draw. I think I messed it up. Fudge. That's why you ink it like that. Because darn, I did mess it up because... I actually should have pushed this arm like that. I don't know if I can answer it. I haven't inked in so long, but that's kind of what happens. Where's my other pen at? I feel like I should use the other one. I should use the other pen. Where's my other pen at? Darn it, I already started with this one. Screw this. Yeah, I actually inked something out today. I'm gonna try and finish this, I guess. I need my charger. Where's my charger at? My bad, Griff. I just got back. That's crazy. Actually, you know what's weird is like, I feel like the doodles that I was doing, because actually this just started out as a doodle, right? Because like I did draw this one earlier today too. The thing is that I feel like because I started inking this one out, but this one just started out as a doodle. And because it was a doodle, I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to ink it out because, like, you know, I could just mess it up. And then now it's just turned into this thing where I'm like, holy moly, I actually inked it out. I haven't inked something. This is actually the first ink that I've done in a very long time. Actually, the first ink that I've actually done on stream, I think. Or actually, no, I guess I did do a little experiment earlier, but like when I showed you when I was how I inked. Yeah, I'm using this, by the way. So these, what's it called? Pentel. One of these pens that you can get at Walmart. But the thing is, I took the cap off. I modified this pen. You kind of have to modify it if you want to use it with the colored pencils. Because, see how I have the cap off? I actually blow air into here. Because over time, this thing gets clogged up. So, I have this thing where if it gets clogged right here, I just push air through here and then clean this out. Now there probably is a pen that you don't have to do that, but the thing is with this colored pencil, that's how I had to do it. Because if you start inking on top of this colored pencil, it just starts clogging this thing. I can only partially see it. Need to get my screen test. Oh. No worries. I'm watching rock climbing. Today's a weird day. And I'm actually really glad I'm starting to draw again because, man, for a while I was just burnt out of drawing. I'm actually glad I started doing those like weird like doodle things because I feel like that kind of loosened me up. Yeah, I'm actually really glad I did the doodles because man, I was like getting really stiff for a bit. Those doodles really helped loosen me up.
Ask your healthcare provider about Ozempic.
I think I put that wrong. The girls were sad to spend a couple hours in storage until they realized it was an art storage. Oh, interesting. That's funny. I've never done one of those storage things, but I've heard that you can find some crazy stuff in them. I mean, keep an eye out if you find some like old BMX stuff. Sometimes you can sell some of that old BMX stuff for a lot. Especially like old GT performers, like anything GT. Yeah, if you see that symbol, the GT, and it's an old bike, I'd keep an eye out on it because a lot of those sell for a lot. If you're interested. By the way, rock climbing's gnarly. See that girl right there? The girl's like the top rock climber right now for women. Yanya Garnbrett. She's gnarly. She's basically like a protege. Crazy. Yeah, she's like, I think she's like literally the top female climber. Like she's at such a different level. Like people they can't even keep up with her. She's just like on such a different level compared to all the chicks. It's kind of funny. There's rock climbing going on. I'm drawing this guy with a cross. It's hilarious. I did not think I was even going to draw this today. I don't even know how this happened. I didn't even think I was going to ink something out today. It was crazy. What's kind of funny is one of my friends actually did show me, actually the other night, he was like, dude, what painting is this? I was like, dude, that's a Rembrandt. And I was like, oh man, that's so crazy that you showed me a Rembrandt painting, because Rembrandt did do some like biblical stuff. Actually, it's so crazy how many artists like got into like some weird biblical stuff, like... But I guess there was like a painting, it's like a Rembrandt painting, but it was like stolen or something, and it's never been found. So someone out there has a stolen Rembrandt painting. It's crazy thinking about it. Which I don't know how they would sell that. Like, why would you steal a painting that everybody knows that it's been stolen? Like, how are you gonna just sell it? I mean, I guess they just wanted it, but I find it very weird. And that hand totally was messed up, but well. I'm surprised it's still going on. This is a long rock climbing thing. Not really competition. Going to eat crazy. I know, I'm hungry too. Yeah, I did a lot of doodles today. I was actually thinking of inking this one out. I should probably ink that one out, but it's kind of funny because I inked this one out because this one's more like, I was just messing around. I'm like, oh, okay, well, if I mess up, it's all good. I feel like maybe that's how I should ink. Just doodle, doodle, and then if something hits, just boom, just ink it right away. Because I feel like if I don't ink it right away, I get very, like, scared to ink it. And, like, my hand's already, like, warmed up from doing it. You have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Yeah, today's a weird day. I actually inked today. Inking's very rare for me as of late. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, man. Thank you for everything, Creative Fit. Get some Hobbit feet. Listen to goth music. We're getting gothic up in here, boys and girls. Yeah, this one's gnarly, man. This one's definitely a gnarly one. Kind of want to like draw the plants, but I don't think I'm just going to leave them like that. Let's try it for 5 hours. Let's pick up your cross verse. Pick up your cross verses. And he said to all, if anyone would come after me, let him deny himself and take up his cross daily and follow me. Luke 9:23. We're going to write that one right down here. Put the music back on. Luke 9:23. Let me think here. Luke 9:23. Get this one right here. And he said to all, if anyone would come after me, let him deny himself and take up his cross daily and follow me. Should I just ink it? I kind of just want to just ink it right away, but this one's a little double. Actually, I need to put a piece of paper. I don't want to smear this. And he said to all, comma, if anyone would come after me, let and take up his cross daily. That's Luke 9:23. Let us bear fruit for the Lord. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna add a little monkey in here. Little baby monkey. Okay, I'll put it right here actually. Little monkey. Okay, we're almost done, everybody. Now squirrels are cool because actually, squirrels actually fight snakes. There's actually some videos of some squirrel creatures that have actually taken down snakes, which I think is kind of cool. And squirrels are probably one of my favorite animals. There's a squirrel right there. It's like, what in the world? Might as well go all out, man. Put a whole bunch of little animals. A monkey's over bear. Draw this mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. That's the other thing that squirrels do, is squirrels are actually known to gather mushrooms and dry them. I want to put another right there. I might put a rabbit or something. See, unknowingly, this guy's actually a gnarly paladin. It's kind of like, in Dragon Ball where, Master Roshi, he forces them to carry the turtle shell, not knowingly that this dude's just freaking brutal. think we're done, everybody. I forgot how to do today. I'm hungry now. Turn this off. I'm gonna work on his hand just a little bit more. This guy's like, get out of the way, man. There's a freaking squirrel right here. Trying to get a good thumbnail. I guess we don't even need to have the little thing in there. Just have it like that. Is that a good thumbnail? Yeah, I guess that might be a good thumbnail. Right?
Big Fitness Energy Sale at Planet Fitness. Join today for 24/6 down, $10 a month. Cancel anytime and get energized in the judgment-free zone. Never intimidated.
Alrighty, everybody. Well, this is the end of the stream. Remember, when we drew this one, we also laid out the proportion grid. This figure is built upon the proportion grid. That's cool. I like this one. It's crazy because I actually didn't realize I was going to ink something out today. I'm glad I inked this one out because I was going to ink the angel out, but yeah, that thing's gnarly. I'm glad I didn't really ink this one. I probably would have got frustrated inking this one out. That one's gnarly. This one is gnarly, actually. I kind of still want to work on it, but and then this is the verse that we put in here. And he said to all, should I ink that out? I guess it's okay. I guess it's kind of cool because it kind of has like this. Yeah. And he said to all, if anyone would come after me, let him deny himself and take up his cross daily and follow me. Luke 9:23. Farewell, travelers, and I hope you guys do well. And today actually worked out. It was weird. Yesterday was the complete opposite. Yesterday was just full-on struggle, and today was got some stuff done today. So, peace out, guys. Let us continue to try and edify one another. And remember, let us try to learn about hospitality and about entertaining strangers. Because we never know, we might be entertaining an angel unawares. Hebrews 13:2, something like that, right? Peace out, guys. Have a good one.